Good morning, everyone. As you can see, I'm on the road. No, the convoy hasn't left out over there yet. I got a call last night. I had one of my friends go check on my wife. She wasn't doing good yesterday. Really feeling bad. Whole right side of her was hurting really bad, and I got a call from my friend last night after I'd asked him to go check on her, and he found her laying on the floor unconscious. They had thought at first, the way she was laying when the ambulance got there, they thought that she had maybe had a mini stroke or a stroke. That didn't come out to be the case, but she did have a clogged artery going to her brain. They went in this morning and did an angioplasty, opened the vein up, and they put a stent in. And they found she had a intestinal infection, which is what's been making her sick, and her whole right side hurting. And so I guess it was a combination of things. Her falling down, she hit her head. The intestinal infection and clogged artery all sort of came in together and caused all this. So I am on my way back to Missouri. I need to take care of my wife. She's got nobody there besides a few friends that can stop in, but she needs somebody there for a few days at least to make sure she's getting better. They give her some antibiotics and stuff, and she should be on her way home from the hospital here in a little while. I'm still in Texas. I left out last night to try to get home, but I was so stressed out, and I had been up all day and everything, and I made it about an hour and a half, and I absolutely had to lay down. And then I've been up and down most of the night, taking phone calls, making sure she's okay. So I just left out about 45 minutes ago again, from a little rest area back there. I did. Okay. But I have not even made it back to Weatherford yet. So I got a long trip home. I'm still 11 and a half hours from the house. I thought I'd do an update with y'all, and anybody wants to ride along, I'll just leave the speed running so we can talk. It's nice to have y'all in and somebody to talk to once in a while. So this is hard because I love my wife to death, and it really tore me up last night. And I'm torn up by having to leave the convoy to go back over here, but For me, it's God, family, and country. Country comes third. My family comes second. My God's always number one. But it's hard for me to toss the two down here up, because without saving this country, we're not going to have a family. So, but it was not hard to make the decision to leave last night. I mean, the moment I was told that she was in distress like that, I was on my way. Thank you all for all the prayers. Thank you so much. I love you guys. You guys are great. Couldn't ask for a better bunch of people to talk to and have support me. But I just want you to know I'm not going to be following the convoy for a little while. Maybe, because it's not going to be all that long before they start rolling back out this way. They'll come across the northern route, which is not a big deal for me to get back into. Maybe I can go catch back up with them on their way back to Iowa or Illinois or something like that. I still want to fight this fight. I'm going to continue while I'm at home to try to move things forward. Maybe rally some stuff up in Missouri to keep the fight going. I've made a lot of good contacts with a lot of good people, and there are other ways to continue this fight rather than just being with the convoy. So I'm not going to back down. I'm not going to stop. So hang with me. I mean, you're going to have to go to somebody else to see what the convoy's actually doing. But hang with me, because I'm not done with this fight. Continue forwards, no matter where I'm at. But at this point in time, I got to go home and take care of my wife. I got to make sure she's okay. Thank you, Judy. I will do my best. I got a little bit of rest last night. My head's on a little straighter now that I know she's going to be coming home here in just a little bit. And I've got good friends with her right now. So it makes it a little easier on this trip. I was so stressed out last night that I just realized it was not worth me being on the road, because I was afraid I'd hurt somebody else or myself. I'm not worried about myself so much as I am hurting somebody else. And I decided it was the smartest thing to do was to pull over and just take a break. I try to deal with it from there. My biggest concern all my years out here driving was safety. And I knew last night that I was not being safe. I was very overwrought and not thinking straight. And I was tired. And I just knew it wasn't a good time for me to be on the road, even though I really wanted to get home. I just knew the smart thing to do was to pull over and leave it in God's hands. So the surgery went good. The angioplasty went good. The stent in went good. They gave her antibiotics for the intestinal virus or whatever you want to call it. And I mean, she's in better spirits this morning. Her head hurts. Or she fell and hit her head hard. Her her hip and her right side is still hurting pretty bad from the infection and from the fall also. But she's in good spirits and doing better. Still has a bit of the dry heaves. The doctor said they knew that's going to happen because of the infection she's got down there. So just please keep her in your prayers. And with God's will, it'll all be okay. So anyway, I decided I was gonna. They wanted me to last night do a live feed and go with me, but I was so stressed out that I really didn't want to pay attention to the screen. Try to answer questions last night, so I didn't run a feed last night, and I didn't get on here and talk last night because I had so much going on that I would have been able to talk to you right anyway. But I decided before I got ready to take off down there that I would set up a stream and update you on what's going on. And for those of you that want to ride along, I'll leave the stream going and we'll head back towards Missouri. Some people just like to watch the countryside and see places they've never seen. So I'll leave this running. Thank you, Sea Helms. Appreciate it. Thank you all, actually. Thank you all. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to my wife. But yeah, I'll leave this stream running where you guys can chat at me, give me a little company on the way home. I'm not much going to listen to the radio anyway, especially when you're traveling. It just cuts in and out anyway. So, just makes the trip a little nicer when I got somebody to talk to. And like I said, y'all can see things maybe you've never seen before on the feed. We won't have trucks and all this other stuff in our way of the feed most of the day because we're traveling the opposite direction. I imagine it'll get a little packed up when we get to Dallas Fort Worth. No biggie. I don't know if I'll make the whole trip today. I know I can drive that far. I know I'm capable of going that far, but we'll see how it goes. Still pretty exhausted from all this mentally and physically. So I may just run over into Arkansas and take a break and then go back up, finish my way up home or something. Haven't decided yet. We'll see how I feel once we get over that way. I did hear that the convoy is going to El Paso. They're going to a mega church over there. Stay for the night. So any of y'all out in the El Paso area, stop out and see them. Thank you, Philly. I appreciate that. I pray for the convoy. I hope that everything goes as planned, that they can continue doing what they're doing. And like I said, they come back across. I'm looking forward to jumping back in with them again and continuing this fight. But in the meantime, I will try to rally some stuff up in my local area. I can still help the convoy. I still have access to good people all over the country that can help them get places to stay and get them food, get them donations, get them stuff like that. So I'll be working behind the scenes to help keep this movement going. I will not back off. I'm in it for the long haul, guys. I'm in it for the long haul, but I definitely got to go home and take care of my wife for a little bit. Make sure she's back on her feet, getting around good. Her safety and her well-being is my number one thing here on this earth. I'm sure y'all feel the same about your families. All right, Wayne, I appreciate that. You too, Carol. I appreciate y'all stopping in on off all day. That's great. Just makes the day a little easier, guys. Somebody to talk to. Should be better today. I don't have to wear my glasses, my dark glasses, for the most part, because I'm going to be facing the opposite of the sun, so it's not too bright. So I'll actually be able to look over the street and see what's going on. Thank you, Lori. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. It's a beautiful day to be out here. Sort of wish I was going the other direction. Had a little drop off right there. See, spinning a little bit. Must be more out in the middle of no man's land here in Texas. Headed back towards Weatherford right now, and then we'll be coming into Fort Worth. But yeah, I might even be able to work on some of the stuff that we were wanting to do up there in Wisconsin. This will give me a little bit of extra time to get that done. Won't be driving, so I'll actually have time to get that organized, and maybe we can get up there in Wisconsin and finish that fight. The big thing is, most of Convoy, I only got to tell 2 people last night. I didn't even know who they were. I did get the one gentleman's number. He told me if anything happens out here to call him, he'd come get me and get me going. But I didn't get to tell anybody last night. I mean, it happened. I jumped in the car and left. And so most everybody over at the Convoy has no idea that I actually had to take off. No, Carol, most of them don't. So if you want to let them over on the other streets know why I'm not there, that would be appreciated. I was going to try after I got home up here to get with Ripta or one of those guys out there, first responder or somebody like that, and let them know that I'm gone. But what happened? But if y'all can tell them, that would be nice. Jen, not sure why I keep there. Come back. Not sure why I keep losing signal out here, but thank you, Jen. Very much appreciated. Benjamin, we don't care who you voted for as long as you're a patriot of the United States and believe in freedom. We don't care. I'd say that's what it is. I'm bouncing between the towers right now, breaking up on the beat here pretty soon. We'll stop dropping here a little bit. I did the same thing on the way out here, right in that area. I think I dropped it for a little bit and then came back. As I was saying before, I was interrupted by the towers. That I've got friends that are Democrats. They voted different than I did. I don't care. Uh, the whole thing is about having the freedom to disagree. That's why we're out here fighting for all this, to have our rights to disagree with each other because they want to take all that away from us. And like I said, I've got good friends that are Democrats. We don't agree on everything, but we have that right. They're still my friends. I'm not going to drop them just because they don't see things the way I do. That's just stupid. Uh, I just wish this whole world would see it that way. We have the right to disagree. You don't have to fight over it. You don't have to punch each other out or burn cities down or do anything else. It's You got the right to disagree about it. Disagree. Yeah, no, if it weren't for needing to get home my way back through Arkansas over here, they got right down south there where I'm gonna be going through. They got a couple different mines down there. One of them you can go in and actually mine your own diamonds, and another one you can actually go mine your own gemstones. Uh, Not sure what they're all called. I know some of them are agate, some of them, I don't know. They got all the different colors, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm not real big into the gemstone thing as for knowing what they all are, but I know you can find them right over here in Arkansas. All right, Terry, thank you for stopping by. See you after a while. Appreciate y'all coming over. Not the day I had planned yesterday for today. Plans never do play out the way we want them to, do we? Do they? Something always seems to get thrown into the mix to change things up. At least Kim's doing better. She's, she's ready to come home. She'll be back at the house way before. I got my good friends gonna be over there. Beautiful view out here on top of the hill. Absolutely, Beverly. God, family, and country. 47 miles to Weatherford, 75 miles to Fort Worth. Once we get through this construction, we should be in Fort Worth in about an hour. Get through there in Dallas, and then pretty much no big cities again until we get to Little Rock. Go right through Little Rock and up 67 into Missouri. That'd take me right up there about 25 miles west of my house. Cut over and I'll be right there. I was actually surprised last night, just before I found out that I needed to leave. I was talking with a gentleman that his wife is from the town. Now, he lives in New Mexico, but his wife is from the town where I'm living right now, Dosey. It's a small world. Seems like it's awful big, but it's a very small world. All right, now we can roll again. Like I said, I feel a lot better today. Being able to roll across here than I did last night. Last night, I was just absolutely living out of it. Not pissed living. Just my brain was just running way too fast. And it just wasn't going to be a safe trip. I literally could have been, if I'd have kept rolling, I could have been home in about hour, 20 minutes. I'd have been at the house. But right now I'm sitting at 10 hours, just about 11 hours here, back to the house. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if I'm going to make it all the way there tonight. But we'll see how I feel when I get over here. Or at least get into Arkansas. If not, run until I feel like it's enough. Most of the time I can run to 12, 13 hours, 14 hours. It's no big deal. Driving truck all these years, I'm used to doing that. But been under so much stress lately, everything that's going on. I know it don't seem like it would be that hard just riding with a convoy, but it's not just riding with the convoy. There's a lot more that goes on behind the scenes that needs to be done. And I'm on the phone talking with people trying to get things straightened up all over the country. I don't just deal with the convoy. I deal with people in Wisconsin. I'm dealing with people in California, Arizona, Georgia, Colorado. I've got folks in Missouri I'm dealing with. She's got so much going on uh, behind the scenes, plus trying to get you guys good live feeds and of course the drive. It's rather stressful. Yeah, I looked in the mirror last night, night before last, I'm sorry, night before last when I was in the motel, I was looking in the mirror and I was thinking, my hair sure has turned gray all fast. I'm starting to go gray all over instead of being blonde anymore. I think I'm putting too much stress in my body. I'm turning myself gray. Choctaw, she's feeling better now. Uh, Joe Doggy, thank you for the prayers. Appreciate it very much. She should be either on her way home or getting ready to come home now. They're sending her home, but she had an intestinal infection. She had a clogged artery going to her brain. They did an angioplasty on her and then put in a stent to open that vein up. They think that's why she was passed out and fell yesterday. Along with the infection, all the things actually just came together all into one big mass and caused all this where she fell. She hurt her hip on her right side. She hit her head. She said her head still hurt pretty bad and knocked her out. Basically, she was unconscious. And the way she was laying last night, they thought that she might have had a mini stroke or stroke, but that thankfully doesn't seem to be the case. Her right side is still hurting, but they're thinking that that is from the infection going to her body, and they've got her on antibiotics, and like I said, did the angioplasty and the stent, which that's got to help a bunch with the blood flow. I know, because I've got 4 stents in my chest right now, keeping me going. And I know darn well that when they put them in, each time they put them in, I felt so much better. I felt like I could breathe again. Like the weight was off my chest. So first going to her brain, that's got to feel better to get that flow going. Not feel. She had been feeling pretty. I don't know, like she just couldn't think. She didn't want to get up and do anything. I'm hoping this actually helps to get her up, get her around a little bit more, get that blood flow going. But yeah, it all seemed to just combine into one thing, and it just she had fell last week and hurt her hip. That didn't help any, and she was already hurt from that, so it just all came together into a big ball and hit her all at once. So I appreciate it all. I appreciate the prayers. I feel better. I appreciate every bit of it, guys. I know she does. Shout out to Dallas. Yeah, I got to get home, take care of her. Like I said before, I'm looking forward to getting back out here with these guys, but I'm not going to come clear back out to California. I'll wait till they start on their way back across and meet them. I got a feeling, and I'm pretty sure they're going to come through Iowa. It's just one state up. I can either catch up with them there or catch up with them in like Illinois or something like that. Uh, Run on with them back out to DC and continue that fight. But in the meantime, I can continue to fight from the house. I can keep you all updated on what I'm doing. Still do some lives with you. I will keep everything going forward. So I'm not gonna back down out of this. But I just gotta be there for the wife until I know she's up and going again and on her own. She's comfortable with me being gone again. Um, Like she's an old truck driver. I'm an old truck driver. Both know what it's like to be apart from each other, to be on the road. That's not the problem at all. I mean, don't get me wrong. We miss each other tremendously. I miss her to pieces. Miss my puppies. And yesterday, she was sitting there, laying there in the bed, doing a video chat in the morning, and she was telling me what was going on. And my little boy DJ, a little puppy, came up and climbed up on her chest because I guess he heard my voice. And he started going, oh, 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 like trying to talk to me like, Dad, come home. Made me miss him even more. But it's all part of this. We gotta keep fighting, everybody. We gotta keep fighting. I don't intend on giving up whatsoever. Not my nature to quit, guys. Not my nature. Yeah, I've been talking about it and stuff, we actually get this done and we actually win this, everything is good. Start getting our country back. I am going to get on here. We're going to do a live, and I am going to set up a time to have a hog roast on my property and invite every one of y'all up there to come up and spend 2 or 3 days. Bring your tents, bring your campers. I got plenty of land, plenty of area, and we will have a good old patriot party. Seen that screen go black for a second there. I don't know what's up with that. Just got to put me in the rocking chair, one on the right, one in front, one in the back, all the troops. Absolutely. Because I'm going to have a hog don't mean we ain't going to cook everything else. We're going to have everything. We'll have hamburgers, hot dogs, chicken. Hell, if you want to smoke turkey, we'll smoke turkeys. I don't care. I'm looking to have a real party, not some laid back, nothing to do party. We're gonna get it on and have a good time. Get a bunch of uh, sweet corn. I don't know, maybe we could even get some of the Southerners to bring up a bunch of crawdads and we'll do a crawdad bowl up there. I love that stuff. Ooh, that's good. That's one thing I love about living down there in Mississippi. It didn't matter where you was at or where you was from around there. If you come around the corner, you could tell somebody was having a crawdad bowl out there. You just stopped in. Nobody'd say nothing. They'd all invite you up, have a good old time. Hell, we did several of them ourselves, and they'd come running out there. It don't matter who you are. That's what it's all about. That's what I want this nation to get back to, is just having fun like that again, enjoying themselves. Get back to family life. Just make life a little easy. So life ain't no fun. Life isn't worth being in if you can't have a little bit of fun. You need that companionship and that fun and that you know, just get together stuff. Back at the other house I had over there in Missouri, before we sold it and built this one, we had block parties. Everybody on the block just come on up and get together. I mean, I'm not talking about getting drunk and stuff all the time. I'm not a big drinker. I used to be. I used to drink a lot, but I'm not a big drinker. But uh, just come out to have fun. I mean, I'll still drink a beer with you. I even drink a shot of whiskey with you. I give that up a while ago. It's just to have fun. Sit around a big campfire. I got plenty of wood. So we can get plenty of wood out. Make big old bonfire. Shoot guns. Shooting on my property. We ain't doing nothing like that. Thank you, Ellen. Where was I at? Mississippi. I was in. What's the name of that town? Okaloosa. Okaloosa, up there by the paper mill. Stank. Boy, that shit stank. I was always glad I was mostly down or upwind of it. I didn't have to smell it all the time. Yeah, Okaloosa, Mississippi. It's probably about 80 or 90 miles north of not Shreveport. Yeah, New Orleans. Hey, Kevin, good morning. No, I don't. I can't say I know him. I didn't live there very long. I went down there when right after the hurricane hit. uh, to help actually clean up down there. Took my truck down there to work and moved into that area for a while uh, because it was more feasible for me to stay there. Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. Both Louisiana, but yeah. Trying to think. I also lived in a little town right next across the state line. Poplarville. Yeah, Poplarville, Mississippi. That's what it was. Poplarville, Mississippi, and Bogalusa, Louisiana. That's right. I was living right there on the state line. You're right. You're right, Choctaw. But yeah, Bogalusa, Louisiana, and Poplarville, Mississippi. That's where I was living at down there. And we were doing a lot of the cleanup. Um, I was hauling in generators, hauling in water, stuff like that for them. And I actually had a little sign shop going down there that I called Rebel Graphics to help make signs for the locals around there that everything was destroyed. Uh, yeah, but yeah, I think I was only down there for about 9 months or so, and I just couldn't handle the humidity. It was so bad. It just tore me up. So after about 9 months of helping everybody in that area straighten up, I just moved on. Uh, Actually, back out to Colorado. Went out to Henderson, Colorado, right there outside of Denver. Got there and bought a pretty camper trailer, set it up on the KOA campgrounds, and when I come back into town, we just go hook that trailer up, put it on a spot, and just realized the speed limit's down. I back her down a bit. It's like there's still 75 through here till 70. But it was so expensive to get an apartment out there, and we weren't going to be there but every 4 to 6 weeks, and only in for a couple of nights. Well, I spent $2,000 for an apartment. We just buy a camper and set it up on the KOA. They charged us $50 to store it there while we were gone a month. No big deal. And then when we come in, we didn't even have to stop at the office and ask. We just go in there and pick a spot, pull it up, set it up, and then go in and, if we got it at night or something, we just go in the next morning and pay for it. Or pay for it that day when we got there, either way, and let them know how long we was going to be there. And we loved it out there. It was nice. My wife and I were just talking about it the other day. We're actually thinking of either going out and just buying us a big dually because we've already got a 32-foot fifth wheel camper trailer. We thought about going out and just trade all our vehicles in and get a big dually, or just go buy a semi and haul that trailer behind the semi. Find me a nice Peterbilt, put that trailer on the back end of it, and just take off. All right, Carol, be safe. See you later, huh? Yeah, I guess the life of a truck driver a little different than most. Now there are some that have settled down. They got families. They got homes. Never much of one to settle down one place. Uh, I was more. It's just like you got a nomad in your blood. You just want to travel. You just want to go. And sitting in one place just don't feel right. And I I lived in Michigan. I lived in Indiana. I lived in Kentucky. I lived in Tennessee, Mississippi, Louisiana area. There, Poplarville, Bogalusa, basically right there on the state line. So basically living in both those states while I was down there. Lived in Florida for a little bit. Stayed out in California for a bit. Lived in Colorado for a while. About 2 years out in Colorado. Uh, and now I'm in Missouri. And now we're talking about finishing up building a house, selling it, and taking off again. So it's just the way we're built, I guess. Just like to travel, like to go. I don't like to sit in one place. Well, I think so, Kenna. I mean, I could cut up and go 63 up through the woods into Oklahoma. But if I do that, I run into tolls and stuff like that. Uh, I mean, I know how to go around them, but uh, it's just as simple just to stay right on 30 and run up into Arkansas right there to Little Rock, 67, and it takes me basically right to the house. I mean, it does the same thing if I run up there on 63 to 44. Uh, it takes me about 40 miles west of the house on 44, and I run 8 back across to the house. I mean, it's 6 of one, half dozen another. It's about the same distance either way. So most likely I'll stay on 30, just run it all the way across. I'm 37 miles from Fort Worth right now. Windy, windy, windy out here today. Oh, y'all seen it weaving a little bit. It's just kicking me around up here. And I'm going to the left. Next minute I'm going to the right. Or am I from the Lake of the Ozarks? Is that what you're trying to say? Uh, Lake of the Ozarks, if that's what you're asking, I'm about 2.5 hours away from there. I'm still in the Ozarks, where I live at. But I'm actually from the Lake of the Ozarks. I'm about 2.5 hours away. And that's only because you gotta go through a lot of backwoods to get there from where I live at. Roads are real twisty, windy going through Missouri. Can't make real good time going across there. Probably if you could have a highway like this going from my house over there, it's probably only about an hour and 15 minutes. But trying to go through the woods like we have to get over there, it's quite a bit longer. Yeah, I won't be in Dallas at 3. I'll be in Dallas in about an hour. So I should be fine. Be there about noon. Yep, I should be able to roll right through there today, hopefully. GPS is not showing any traffic backups on here at this time. I don't run a GPS because I don't know where I'm at. I run it because it gives me heads up on uh, speed traps. It gives me heads up on traffic backups. It gives me heads up on construction ahead. All that kind of stuff. I don't need. I can drive straight home from here. I can sit in the passenger seat with a blindfold on and tell you how to get home. If somebody else driving, I can tell you how to get right there. No problem. I know exactly where I'm at. Then again, pretty much take me anywhere in the country and drop me off in the middle of nowhere and I can find my way home. I have been just about everywhere. Not all of them. I have not been to every city in the country. I don't think anybody ever has. No matter how many years you've been out here, but I can definitely take you pretty much anywhere in the country without a map. Well, you know how many times I've been to Dallas, Don? I know the Dallas people don't play the traffic laws. That's pretty much any big city, though. I just use uh, the one that actually come in my phone right now. Normally, I have my Rand McNally. I've got a Rand McNally GPS that I use. Normally, I didn't have time to grab it. It's in my pickup truck right now. But this one here, I guess it's Google Maps. It does real good about giving all that information out. So it's gotten much better than it used to be. Yeah, it just asked me back there a little bit ago, speed trap ahead, and then it says, is the speed trap still here? And I just clicked the yes button because he was. And it keeps letting everybody behind me know that there's a speed trap. And if I see one, I just reach up here and push a button, and it automatically logs it in as a speed trap in that area. Pretty nice stuff. Yeah, it's okay, Ken. I'm real good at navigating my way through things. They can move ramps. I know they redid all over in Dallas Fort Worth, Route 635 and all that. A lot of that's been redone. I got about, I don't know, 11, 12 miles, and I'll be jumping on 30 up here. I got my CB sitting right here. I'll turn it on if I need to. So I got another Smoky down here. Oh, it's a work truck. Just backing off to let this truck out, but evidently he's not going to go. Wow, wish I could have waited till I got over here again. You know, it's like 356 over here. Maybe 389 for it back there. But I don't need fuel right now, so don't sense in stopping. Got a full battery, you're gonna travel with me, hey Carol. Now we can travel together. There you go. That's cool. Yeah, it frees up once in a while. Uh, you get a few dead spots. Uh, Texas on this side of the state is not very much of a T-Mobile. state. So I lose signal a little bit here and there because it's on the Roman towers, but once you get to the other side, get up into Arkansas, it's usually much better. No, Kathy has not checked in or out yet this morning. $13,000. Yeah, I'm sorry about it. I didn't do it, Pete, but like I said, I was not in any mode to be talking on a feed, and I was distraught enough that was going to take me, how you want to say, take my attention away from the road, and I was already having a hard time struggling with it. I just didn't want to do that. I understand, hon. I understand. Oh, y'all trying to get me a plane ticket out of there? I was so distraught last night that, you know, just even thinking about it, I'm gonna have to go find an airport. Then I gotta sit there and wait, go through that line, and go through all the crap, and I'm gonna be going nuts waiting to get on the plane, then get up to St. Louis, and then I have to find a ride home. And I just thought, now I don't even want to do that. I don't even want to do that. Now, if I'd have been in California, that might have been a different thing. am jumped. I am. Got a crushed neck and uh, heart problems. So yeah, I am disabled. I'm not allowed to. I am not supposed to pick up more than 10 pounds. Not that I don't, but I am not supposed to pick up more than 10 pounds. It could literally uh, pinch my neck in a way that I could either be paralyzed or it could kill me because it's so bad. And with my heart the way it is, I've had 3 heart attacks, 4 stents. I'm just not in the best of shape for my age. So I was actually deemed 100% disabled by a judge. Of course, they had professional doctors and all that stuff in there with me and all this kind of stuff that absolutely said that I should not be doing anything like that. Oh, I understand, Ken. I understand. I just, it was the thought of having to deal with an airport on both ends and deal with those TSA agents that think they rule the freaking world. I didn't want any part of it. I just really didn't want any part of that last night. I wouldn't have moved for that. And, we had those talks over there on uh, Telegram that uh, my modes are, I do my best to control them, but if they were to give me a hassle over there, I'd blow up on them, especially when I was trying to get home because my wife was ill. They would not have, it would not have been nice. I would not have been a good guy last night. It was probably better I just did what I did. And the good Lord is taking care of us. His kids will be okay. Uh, I just gotta find my P's and Q's. This is trying to run me. See, the GPS is trying to run me around on 820. I'm not going that way. I'm going straight to the city. It actually puts more miles on than going straight through. I know the city's a little bit worse traffic-wise, but I'm not going an extra 20 miles around the loop to get to the other side. That and it can take me up. Could be trying to take me up to Oklahoma. I don't know. Which would be a nicer trip actually. But this I do. Stay on 30. Oh, definitely, Carol. I'll definitely keep going for them. I don't plan on stopping this fight. It's not over. Just because I'm headed back to the house don't mean I'm done with this. By far done with this. I will be working in the background, and I will keep you guys updated on what I'm doing. I'm going to start working on the Wisconsin stuff. I'm going to work on still helping the convoy all I can. And I'm also going to keep in touch with all them out there so I can figure out when they're coming back and possibly jump back in with them and go right back out there to DC. And if that doesn't work out that way, Polecat and I and the others out there that I'm talking to, we may have it set up in Wisconsin by then. I'll have more time to work on it, so I won't be driving. I should be working on stuff like that right now, but I gotta drive, so I mean, there's some big old city that's actually down here right after the tornado come through several years back, a long time ago, right 20 years back, destroyed the one of the towers down here. And it had, I don't know how they did it, but they had boards on all the windows, all the way from the bottom to the top, all the way around that thing. That sucks. That sucks. I've actually had no problems with T-Mobile at all. Every time I call them for something I'm trying to figure out or something I'm trying to do, they're right on it, answering real good. I've had good equipment from them. I don't know. I have good luck with them. And they don't rate me on my bill. Freaking AT&T, I never could keep them straight. I had to call every freaking month. I had to call them to bill wrong. Sprint too. Tried Sprint too, and they did the same thing. Every month I had to call them because the bill would be wrong. That crappy service. I actually remember when I was driving for American Armed Transport, Kim and I had actually bought a track phone, literally a piece of junk pay-as-you-go track phone. And going across Wyoming, we had a Sprint phone, we had a AT&T phone, and we had that track phone. And the only one that could get a signal out there was that cheap-ass old track phone. Those free phones from the government don't work where I live at. My wife had one. They don't work out there, and they'll tell you flat ass they don't work where I live at. Got absolutely zero signal. Nothing. My wife had one for quite a while. She went on disability way before I did. And it works fine most places, but in Potosi, where we live at, absolutely nothing. It just absolutely does not. So there ain't no sense in having one. Yeah, GPS is definitely trying to get me to go up to 67 over there in north of Dallas. It just tried to route me that way, 35W. I ain't going that way. Besides that, it said it saved me a whole 4 minutes. I can make up 4 minutes in this Georgia. That ain't a big deal. I appreciate all the information, Choctaw. I really think I'm just going to stick with what I got. Works pretty good. Not everybody's, I mean, it don't matter what phone company you go with, they're all going to have their quirks and problems somewhere across the country. I just stick with what I got. It seems to work in most places. And I'm not out here traveling all the time anymore anyway. I mean, I am somewhat now, but most of the time I'm back home. I finally had to settle down. But if I have it my way, I won't be out. Finish the house off and put it up for sale. Go out here and chip me I'll probably just buy a dually. Get me a dually and trade my trailer off and get me one a little bit bigger. It's a toy hauler. It's got room in the back of it to put some buggies. Take off. Fry, I don't know if you're listening on this feed, but thank you so much for the prayers, you guys. It's greatly appreciated. Means a lot to have all the support behind us for this. So thank you guys. Thank you very much. Here at 60 mile an hour, I'm running 65 to Fort Worth. It's just rolling by like it ain't nothing. I'll look into it, Choctaw. I'll look into it. I'm always up for something better, but I have been with these guys for the last 3 or 4 years, and I have had excellent customer service and excellent Wi-Fi, and these guys supply me my home internet, and I don't know if this insurance can do all that. I got home internet, I got a Wi-Fi hotspot, and I got 2 phones through T-Mobile, and everything works perfectly. I don't have any problems with it. Thanks, Carol. I appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. So I'll have to come back and read all this stuff later. You're putting so much on there, I can't read all that while I'm going down the highway. Your sentences are too long. I can only look over there for so long, then I got to try to find where I was when I was reading before. Just had to remember I was at about an hour and 30 minutes or so right there. Go back and read the chat. I mean, you can keep putting it up there. That's fine, because I can't come back to it and read it later. It's just too much for me to keep up with while I'm going down the road, my brother.
In half a mile, keep right at the fork to stay on I-30 East.
It's the first time the damn thing's talked all day.
Keep right at the fork to stay on I-30 East. Continue for 26 miles.
They're just about right in the middle of the Fort Worth Dallas right now. Between the two cities. Yeah, I get a discount already. It's 55 plus. It's the T-Mobile 55 plus plan, and I pay $75 for 2 phones, unlimited everything. I don't think that's too bad. Of course, I'd love to see it cheaper, but I don't think that's too bad for 2 phones, unlimited everything. I mean, my Wi-Fi hotspot. Damn, dude. The cars are stopped clear up there, nothing back here. I only pay $3.67 a month for my Wi-Fi hotspot, and I pay 35 or $30 a month for my home internet, and it's totally unlimited. No cutbacks, no cuts in the speed or anything like that. Yeah, I'll put my link up on the screen for uh, sending donations. The email address that's there, Choctaw, is the same email address I use. So it'll come to me. Thank you, Rosabelle. I appreciate that so much. Let me know, Choctaw, once you've got that email wrote down, and I'll take that back off the screen. I'm not worried about donations right now. Just put that up so you can get that email out in your software. Thank you, Denise. Appreciate it. It's down in the description too. Denise, if you go in the description of the video, it's down there in the description also. At least it should be. I never took it out of there. Well, I can see the big city of Dallas from here. Take that banner back down. Coming up on a big bridge here in just a little bit. See off there on the left side of the camera, you can see now. Deadhead. Here comes the bridge. Yeah, I'm doing a little better today, Denise. Last night was not a good night. I know the wife's coming home now from the hospital. She may be there already. I should be getting a call here pretty soon. I know she's at home, or at least a text. I told him to text me because I'll be driving and live streaming. So, oh, Miss Denise, I had a friend go over and check on her last night. She really wasn't feeling good. So she was hurting all down her right side. She was getting sick. Wasn't feeling good at all. And I had a friend go to check on her last night. They found her laying on the floor, unconscious. Uh, Whatever it was, she fell. She landed hard on her right side and hit her head. And they took her in and started screening her last night. And found that, for one, she had a intestinal infection that was spreading throughout her body, and that she had a artery going to her vein was closing up, and
There's an object on road ahead.
they had to go do a angioplasty, put a stent in last night, early this morning, and they've got her on antibiotics and stuff like that. Her head's still hurting, her side's still hurting, but of course, it's going to take a while for that infection to get out of there. Her bone hitting her head, that's going to hurt for a while. And then they did get everything covered. Like I said, they got her on antibiotics, and they got that stent in, and they're sending her home. So I am on my way home to go take care of her. Yeah, I believe they did. I know they did an MRI on her, and some other. They ran a lot of tests on her last night, so I'm not sure what all they did. Of course, I wasn't there. I'll find out either later today or tonight exactly what they did stuff, because I always look into it to find out if they did enough, or if they did too much. I want to know what's going on when they take care of my wife. So yeah, I'm headed home. I have to. Somebody's got to take care of her. I mean, friends can go up there and check on her now and then, but she's going to need somebody there for at least a few days to really watch over her. And I'm going to continue on with this stuff. I've got a lot of people I'm dealing with all across the country. So I will still be putting updates and stuff on this on here, plus the Convoy information. I'm gonna still be working with them. And then when they turn around and come back through, I will hopefully be ready to turn around and jump back in with them and head back out there. So I'm by far done with this. I'm not even started yet, but we're gonna continue forwards. But I just gotta be there at least for a while to take care
Continue
of
on
her.
I-30 east for 4 miles.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of folks that's had hopes in their hearts like that. I'll be praying for you, Hunter, to get that fixed right. That's what they were worried about last night when I was out. When they found Kim because of the position she was laying in, it looked like she had had a stroke. But if she did, they're saying it had to have been very minor. It wasn't anything that really caused any harm. So, plus there. But their first reaction to me last night was that they think she had a stroke. And I freaked out. I started driving across here last night, Denise, and I got about an hour and a half outside of where the convoy's at, and I realized what I was doing was not safe. I was not being safe. Uh, I was not keeping it on the road like I should. Wasn't paying attention like I should, and I decided to pull over and lay down last night, and I actually slept with my pillow in my pillow, so I could keep up with calls and the text and all that stuff all night long. So it's been a long night, but I feel better today, especially knowing that the guy that patients is coming home. But I'm gonna go ahead and I need to be there for a while. She needs me. It's God, family, and country. This country can come after I take care of my family. Or actually, while I'm taking care of my family, I can actually do stuff right here in Missouri.
Keep left to stay on I-30 east.
Thank you, Debbie. Thank you. Appreciate
Keep
it.
left to stay on I-30 east. Continue on I-30 east for 4 miles.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you, Mudbug Trucking, Big Trucking. I appreciate it very much. To you and all your supporters, it's fantastic. Thank you. Thank you, Carol, for getting that out to everybody so they know what's going on. Well, oh, she's almost probably home already. They sent her out of there. Reason being is they actually flew her up to St. Louis last night. Our local hospital is not equipped for this kind of stuff. They sent her up to St. Louis to Barnes Jewish up there, and she was on her way back, and she is supposed to directly go back over to the hospital in Potosi tomorrow and have some other stuff done, and then set up with our personal doctor to follow up on all this. So, I mean, the doctors are working on it. They're still keeping it on her. But they're trying to get her back close to home. So she's back near our hospital and our area
In half a mile,
rather
keep
than
left,
being
stay on
75
I-30
miles
east.
away. So anything they still need to do, we'll do back home instead of clear up there.
Keep left, stay on I-30 east.
She's got good people around her right now. They're up there getting her, bringing her home. They'll stick. They said they will stick with her till I get there.
Continue on I-30 east for
So
18 miles.
she's covered till I get there. We have lots of good friends, good people.
There are no phones connected. Connect a phone and try again.
Hey, are you available?
Give me a second.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, I got you.
I was just wanting to get your email.
Dan@fixcrafter.com.
Okay, 10-4, good buddy.
Don't call me good buddy. They don't use that word anymore. That's basically calling me a faggot.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm sorry.
Yeah, they switched up that many years ago. Now everybody says good buddy. Good buddy means a good buddy. Come on. That's them both.
I'll just say 10:40, and I am out on that one.
And four. Talk to you soon.
Sounds good. How long do you think it'll be before you get home?
Well, if everything goes right, it'll be about 9.5 hours, but depends. I may stop tonight and take a break. It just depends on how I feel.
Yeah, okay, 10-4. Well, I'm here, so I have been through all of this stuff that sounds like she's going through. Please, please, please let me know if there's anything I can do, and even talk to her if need be. I'm here.
All right, darling, I appreciate it. I'll let her know.
Ten four sounds good. Be safe, sir. Oh, sorry, I'm the sir.
Something going on up here. Get all kinds of sirens going off. We're all backed up.
First Wednesday of the month. First Wednesday of the month.
Yeah, I'm talking on the Zillow app. It's Denise on here. No, I'm on 30, Ken. We're out the other side of Dallas already. Going across the lake. Well, I don't know what that was all about. Why we had that back up there. There's nothing there to stop anybody. I cannot tell you why the feed's blurry because it is clear. I look at it, my screen is absolutely crystal clear. I have no idea why it would be blurry. Oh, I'm not saying it's not, but on my end it's absolutely clear. And all I can think of is maybe it's just not getting the database, the data it needs sent through. As I was explaining yesterday, this is running to a very old laptop, and it may not be sending the signal out as good as it needs to. On the Wi-Fi, I mean, it's coming in good, but doesn't mean it's going out good. I can't see what you all see. Hopefully it straighten up here a little bit. It very well could be the towers again. Texas is a big state. Lots of towers. Hopefully to come back for y'all here soon. If not, unplug the camera and reset it all again. Just don't want to do it while I'm behind this truck. If he slams the brakes and I don't see it, I'm going to be hurt. Can't get around him. He ain't moving on. Yeah, a couple hours. Couple hours over here in Texas, India. Oh, what the hell? She's my friend. He had no reason being out there in the left lane. He's not a truck driver, it's a freaking steering wheel holder. It's those kind of guys that tick me off and give us all a bad name out here. Something like that, yeah. Somebody get in trouble. Searching that old boy's stuff.
In half a mile, continue straight to stay on I-30 East. Continue straight to stay on I-30 East. Continue on I-30 East for 15 miles.
Yeah, I got past him. I'm gonna pull the camera now and reset it, so just hang loose. I'm gonna that'll fix it. Hey, Kathy. Good afternoon. It's got to have something to do with the Wi-Fi or something like that, because it all looks good. I am at the 89 mile marker on I-30, headed up towards Texarkana. I didn't make it very far in that last night, Kathy. I got about an hour and a half away. Was pretty distraught, and I realized that I wasn't driving safely. I wasn't paying attention like I should, and I pulled over and laid down, listened to my phone, uh, took calls all night, took text all night. So on and off. I got some sleep though. Feel much better today. And if everything goes right, if I can push it all the way through, I should be home in about 9 hours. But yeah, I realized last night it was just not, I just wasn't going to be safe around other people, and I didn't want to hurt nobody, so I pulled off and laid down. Yeah, they are going, she should be home. I haven't got a text or anything yet, but she should be on her way home or coming home. It may have taken longer to get her out of there, but she has a intestinal infection that is spreading throughout her body. That's why her right side was all hurting so bad, and why she's had the dry heaves and getting sick. And what made her pass out is they found it's like a combination of things all hit her at once. She had a valve or a vein going to her brain that was pretty well clogged up. They went in and did angioplasty on that this morning and put a stent in. They actually flew her up to St. Louis last night to do this because our hospital is not equipped for that kind of stuff. And they're sending her back home so that she can be near the local hospital and go see her doctor and stuff. They still want to do follow-up tests on her yet. Some more stuff that when I get there, we'll be taking her to.
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-30 East.
But they had a, I don't know, overpacking or something. They were just overrun up there and needed the space, and they thought she would be better at
Keep left
home
to stay on I-30 East.
and near her own hospital and her own doctor. So
Continue on I-30 East for 272 miles.
but yeah, they've got her on antibiotics. Like I said, they did the angioplasty and did put a stent in, and I know how that made me feel when I had my heart attacks and stuff. I know I felt 100% better. So I really haven't got to talk to her yet. Been dealing with my friends and stuff. She's still really not feeling great. Of course, you know, that infection's going to take a while to get out of there. Stuff. So she knows I'm on the way, and she's happy that she's glad too that I stopped and laid down last night. She was worried about me driving all the way up there because they told her I was on my way, and she knows me, but she also knows I'll do it safe. And I just knew after driving that hour and a half, I was tired, I was exhausted, I was stressed, and I was not paying attention like I should. That's why I didn't start a stream last night, Kathy, because I just figured it was going to be more stress because I'd be trying to keep track of you guys and talking to you and everything else, and I just thought it's not a good idea. So that's why I didn't start another stream up last night. And I should have probably got on there and told y'all, but I needed to go lay down, sort my head out. So I pretty much just kept everything to myself last night. Thank y'all for offering to get me a plane ticket, but I just didn't want to deal with TSA and try to wait for a flight. I'm not a patient person when it comes to stuff like that, and you know, I may have had to wait 2 or 3 hours for a flight and then get up to St. Louis. I gotta find a way home and all that kind of stuff. And it just, it just wasn't my cup of tea last night. Oh yeah, it's all gonna work out. Like I've told everybody on here, I'm not done. I can do this stuff from the house. I won't be with the convoy, but I can still work with them. I can continue forward on the Wisconsin stuff. I can continue forward on the Arizona stuff. Uh, uh, and just keep moving forwards. I mean, there's no reason to stop just because I'm home. I can actually rally stuff up in my hometown, and I'm actually going to go over and look uh, at our roster and see who's running. If there's any offices open, and I may actually go run for office this year. I don't know. That's not a decision I've tried to make yet, but I'll be running out of time. But I need to look and see if there's anything out there that needs to be taken over. Maybe I can go do that. Yeah, now you can send me my care package, Carol. Looking forward to it. Oh, and I keep forgetting to tell you, you got a good-looking family there, darling. Good-looking family. Appreciate the picture. Yeah, and I get home, I can send Kathy hers. I got stuff for her and her husband, which I don't think she's ever told me his name. I got stuff up there I'm going to send down there to them, too. They have backed me up so strong. They deserve everything I'm sending down there, too. Okay, just hold loose. I should be able to do this without weaving all over the road if I jerk a little bit. I'm trying to reach back here and grab me a couple of Pepsis out. Cooler, because I am dry. Come here. There we go. What y'all think? You think I'd make a good mayor? picture ever clear up on the screen, guys? Did it ever get any better now that we're out of town, away from all those wires and all that? I don't know, coming by another tower now, I may be switching towers again, I don't know. It's actually running at, as far as I can tell, this camera, I can't set it on StreamYard, so I don't know if it's doing the actual 720p or if it's doing the 1080p. The only thing I can actually change on it while I'm moving is the frame rate, which last time I did that, it got worse. So it's set at 60 hertz. The camera itself go up to 90 hertz, but it won't do it for some reason on StreamYard. I don't know if StreamYard can't handle that or what. So, but yeah, the lowest resolution it does is 780p. Well, or 720p, something like that. It doesn't go any lower than that. It's not set for that. And I just wonder if it's because this camera takes such a wide view lens. It's got a huge, you guys have to see it. It's got this little camera's got a lens on it the size of a big Nikon camera or something like that. I'm just wondering if it's just getting too much information for my little laptop to handle and send out. Maybe I can earn some money when I'm back there and get me a laptop. I come up with about $1,200 and get a real gaming laptop that'll handle all that stuff. Oh, dude, you gonna ride my butt now? You gonna run on my side until we get all the way up past this truck? Come on. I get for being nice for him, and he just sits there and acts like a dick. Excuse me, frick me. Now you move all right, your freaking butt. He didn't consider it garbage. I guess y'all can hear the trucker come out of me once in a while. Pepsi truck. You're running empty, don't get away on Friday. Otherwise, I'd tell them, come on up here and bring me a whole roll up to the house. Texarkana, 112 miles. I do. I don't advertise them anymore, but I still got a ton of knives that I still put out there once in a while and sell. So got just about every style or type you'd ever want. Pretty much back there. Part of it's inside my barn, and some part of it's inside storage. I don't do it like I used to, but maybe after I get all settled down, if we decide to keep the house, then I'll do something like that. But otherwise, if we decide to move off, I'm going to sell every freaking thing I own. I mean everything. Just get rid of all of it. Just give me a camper and go. You need a knife, Miss Carol? Yeah, we all slip up, but I'm trying real hard not to, but every once in a while, these guys just irritate me doing stupid stuff. And the old trucker comes out of me. I let them have it. Excuse me. Honestly, Kathy, I have not looked. I have not looked today. Yesterday I was at 2,400. Don't let me bring it up. Right now we're not. You know, we did do a good jump yesterday on the subscribers. Jumped up 40. Still shows 2,400. Still showing 2,400. Just wondering if they haven't updated the hours yet, but usually they update them in the mornings. Every 24 hours they update them, and I didn't get a jump today, and everybody said they were out there doing it last night, so that don't make no sense. I had quite a few of them text me and comment and stuff like that they were going to do it. So, being that it's still showing 2,400, don't make a whole lot of sense to me. There. Everybody give me the outside of the room. I'm only doing 80 and 75. It ain't too bad. I ain't pushing it too hard. Great Dane trailer, that's what I used to call the trailers. Oh, yeah, I was just saying that, yeah, the hours didn't go up, and it don't make no sense, because, all the people that was on there last night and yesterday saying that they was gonna go on there and do that last night, which I tend to believe every one of them would have, and my hours did not budge. They stayed in one place. They're still at 2,400. I was expecting to see 25, 2,600 today, and it didn't budge. That don't make no sense. Maybe I just need to refresh the page. Maybe I didn't refresh it, and it's got to be refreshed. Let me do that. See what we end up with. Give it a refresh because it's running on the same internet. My phone. To make the camera come out that shouldn't have done that, I guess.
There's a speed trap ahead.
Speed trap in good. Just keeping it. Not seeing speed trap. And the page is not loading correctly yet. Yeah, that don't make no sense. Only 45 minutes of that. Yeah. Oh, she has now. I'm getting a little bit anxious on what's going on. Yeah, you're right there. I've had time to tell them, well, you're ready to go. We just got to get the paperwork ready. And 3 hours later, they get the paperwork ready. It's like, come on, guys. I want to go home. But with everything that was happening with her, I imagine they taking their time, making sure she's all right. 100% sure on her ride home, all that kind of stuff. I'm sure they're doing their thing. It's true too. Yeah, that's true too. Took her out of there last night. She wouldn't have had her phone with her or anything like that. So she can't directly text me or call me. And if they're driving, the lady that went up to get her, her husband is a cop. they do not text her or anything like that while they're driving. So, you know, I just basically gotta wait. I mean, I hate to try to text them and stuff because I want to bug them while they're driving. There was the cop that was probably at that speed trap back there. He got him. Got him a big truck. Man, boy, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Honesty to get out of the way. It's all right. I would rather she still be at the hospital getting taken care of while I'm still gone than to be at home. I trust my friends, don't get me wrong, but I just think she'd be more comfortable if I was there with her to take care of her than even having her good friends over there. And I'd rather her be at the hospital when they're taking care of her right now while I'm gone. I've still got just over 8 hours to go. So it's not like I'm in a hurry for her to get home. I'd rather they took care of her. Oh, I'm gonna have me a cookie. Bought me some keeper soft batch chocolate chip cookies when I was at Walmart yesterday. Um, no, I started about 9:45 this morning. Actually, no, I started about 9:15, but I set the beat up to start at 9:45. Yes, I know. I got lots of support. It's awesome. It's awesome. Appreciate every one of you guys. Everyone. No, I have not. Carol, I have not. I have not talked to anybody. Thank y'all. But less than an hour, we'll be in Texarkana. About 3 hours, we'll be up on Little Rock. Thanks, Carol. Appreciate that. I'm ready. I'll probably call him tomorrow and talk to him and Mr. Dick. Can't say his last name over here. Let them know what's going on. Stop by and talk to the hizzy. Can't call him. Can't say that on here either. Oops. Well. Oh, y'all always worry about me getting out and stretching my legs. I am so used to being in a truck running for 8 or 10 hours straight that I don't stop till I have to, and I still got just under a half a tank of fuel. Like, do we need to stop yet? Still got 510 miles to go to the house. Yeah, but I don't do coffee, Lori. I do Pepsi. I get my caffeine from my Pepsi every day. If I drink coffee, I would have to stop every 2 hours or less. Something about coffee and me, it just runs right through me. Driving truck, I can't drink now. Around the house, yeah, I'll do that. It ain't like I got to worry about nothing. But on the road, no, it's Pepsi, 100%. I got a 30-ounce tumbler sitting here, and I can fill it twice going down the road before I'll actually feel like I got to stop somewhere and go. Well, Pepsi don't work that way on me. Doesn't make me have to go. on, if you're gonna get out here in the left lane, pass him, get him out. Don't ride on the side of a semi. What is wrong with you? Get the hell past them. Come on, move it. This truck's moving over. Come on. I think somebody needs to learn how to drive around a truck. Taught. They just don't teach that stuff to drive school when they need to. I guess you will be a driving instructor, teaching people how to drive right. Better yet, maybe I should go around and teach the teachers how to teach to drive. That's why I say I should probably just go teach the teachers, let them to teach how to drive. It's the teacher's fault. They're the ones that's not teaching it. Yeah, I can definitely feel the wind too. It's a pushing on me pretty hard. Yeah, 4 mile an hour sustained wind in Wyoming. That's almost normal. Boy, it sure is. Heck on the trucks out there. It's up to about 60 mile an hour and starts blowing trucks. Especially out there around Laramie. Yeah, out there a little west of Laramie, it gets real bad. Yeah, unless those gusts that knock the trucks over real quick, 'cause they ain't expecting it. Mostly just the lightweight trucks, the heavy trucks aren't so bad. They still blow them over too. You get about 70 mile an hour winds. You hit them, blow them over. Just so y'all know, there'll be no sound for a little bit. I'm talking to the wife on the phone. right, y'all. With Kim on the line, she just now leaving the hospital up there, so it'll be another hour, hour and a half before she gets home. They're just getting her out of there. They wanted to run some more tests on her before she left, to send down to our local hospital, so they would have that information for us tomorrow. And so they kept her a little longer than expected, but she is on her way home. They just got in the vehicle and are headed back towards the house. So thank the Lord for that. She seemed to be in good spirits, still in a lot of pain, a little loopy from the medications they gave her. Uh, they did run a bag of antibiotics in her, and then they give her some to take with her. And they got to stop by and turn in a couple of prescriptions when they come through down there. So they about an hour and a half, 2 hours before they get to the house because of the extra stop and stuff like that. But she is on the way home and out of the hospital. So thank you all for the prayers. Thank you all for the blessings. We definitely appreciate it. Just makes me want to get home even more. But definitely gonna miss being out there with the convoy, that's for sure. But gotta take care of the family first. Looking forward to holding her in my arms tonight. I miss her something fierce. Only 36 miles away from Texarkana now. We're making headway. Okay, I see his name outside his Cashapp. He's got one of those droopy looking guys. He's sort of drawn all droopy looking. It's his Arkansas tow truck. Don't even know if I'll get a hug when I get home. She's all medicated up. She's probably passed out. That's all right. That is all right. Excuse me. Get back home, get me some Mucinex, get this stuff out of my chest. And all this back and forth weather stuff is clogging up my pipes. Cold and hot and cold and hot and hot and hot and cold and cold. Shit. You just don't know what you're running into. It's like last night, went to bed, laid down over there. Beautifully warm. Woke up this morning, dang near shivering because I didn't have the car running. It was so freaking cold out. Now it's back up to being hot again. Had an accident up there, get a big truck off in the middle. We're going off the ramp, because if I stay here, we're gonna get stuck.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-30 East.
It's like they're getting through there, but I wasn't gonna take no chance to be stuck there for an hour. Like that, since we're off the ramp, down to about a quarter tank. This is the cheapest gas I've seen in a while. We're gonna stop over here and go get some fuel. You wanted me to stretch my legs? Well, there we go.
In 600 feet, turn left onto Addison Street.
Yeah, there was a truck right there, and just off this bridge right
Turn
here on the
left
side.
onto Addison Street.
Was was it in the middle?
Turn left onto
Down
Walker
in the
Street.
middle of the median. So that's we're here. We'll just go ahead and get some fuel and move on from there. This should fill me up enough to get me the rest of the way home. Alright, hang loose, I'll be back out in a minute.
In half a mile, turn right onto Walker Street.
Will you be quiet? Push that button. Get you a dozen donuts, huh? I just looked in there. They didn't really have much for donuts or anything else good. Gonna grab something to eat there, but let's see. Wendy's down there, and there's a McDonald's over there. Kentucky Fried Chicken over there. Now, what I really would rather have, I, I guess I'll just go get a couple fillet of fish and a thing of fries. Something cheap.
In 800 feet, turn left onto the I-30 East ramp to Texarkana.
Hello, thank you for choosing McDonald's. What can I get for you?
I want 2 fillet of fish, a large fry, and a large vanilla shake.
All right, I got 2 fish fillets, a large french fry, and I do apologize. Right now, our ice cream machine is being cleaned. I'm not able to sell ice cream at this point.
Okay,
Would you
well,
like a regular soft beverage instead?
absolutely not. No, don't like Coke products.
All righty, so right now I just have 2 fish fillets and a large fry. Anything else?
That'll be it.
Your total then comes to $13.17, the very first window.
All right, thank you.
Did you have the 2 fish fillets and the large French fry? 13.17. There you are, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. All right. On the road again. Right. Still all backed up there. Fat casserole. back up on the other side over there too. Okay. Not the best warm meal in the world, but it's food. get me home anyway. Welcome to Texarkana. Welcome to Arkansas. We finally cleared Texas. I don't know what's going on there. It's the second time I looked over there and the screen was blank. Hook up with you on Zillow when I get stopped up here. Y'all, I didn't get much sleep last night, so I'm up on this rest area right here and take me a little siesta and get up and go rest the way in. So, y'all have a great day. I may start another feed when I leave out of here, but I've got to lay down a little bit. My eyes will fall asleep while I'm going down the road. That's not good. I just too much stress, not enough sleep. So I'm gonna lay down for at least a couple hours. Relax a little bit and then go on into the house. Out here underneath these trees. Thanks, Kathy. Two Kathys. I'm fixing to lay down, Kathy. Can't keep my eyes open. Didn't get enough sleep last night. Too much stress, so I'm gonna lay down here for a couple hours. Relax. Love y'all. I will maybe start another feed up when I get back up. I'm gonna go ahead and shut this one off, and I will talk to you all a little later. All right. God bless y'all. Thanks for riding with me.